I'm going to clean my lens. There we go. And get my mic off shot. Yeah, there we go. A little higher, a little closer. Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 4:35 p.m. on a 7/16/26. Kind of a late start here on a Thursday, but I had to drive for 5 hours today and do some real life stuff with my family, and all that went across like fairly well. I got a pimple on my forehead, as you can see. And I am going into the various games, and I don't have a lot to say. I'm just gonna start watching videos and play some games and stuff. I think today we'll start with, I don't know. I don't really feel like playing Rust, and I don't really feel like playing Oblivion. Maybe I'll go play Once Human, I guess. Yeah, I'll play Once Human if it'll load. It may not load. We'll see. But anyways, I'm going to drop it out the big face here. And, and I'm going to fire up Final Fantasy 11 and EVE Online. Feels good to be back at work. May have to go to family dinner here. I may not. I don't really know how today's going to go. Excuse me. So
has been called a terrorist.
Now the new
Hassan Piker has been called a terrorist.
Now the new face of the
I
left.
like this
I
guy,
keep doing my best to
Steven
make this guy the face of the left because, you know, he's terrorist.
A champagne socialist.
How is he a
Hilarity
terrorist?
surrounding
you fucking
champagne
idiot?
socialist Hassan.
A dog shocker.
Mr. Dog Shocker is wondering.
He might be a dog shocker, yeah.
A hero and an enemy of democracy. It doesn't matter where you turn. Everybody has their own thoughts on him. On some sides of the internet, he's a hero. A progressive ideologue and a champion of diversity who helps progressive candidates like Zoran Mamdani, who works right over there, get elected.
To me, I see him as like a good guiding light of progressivism and like trying to get better candidates rather than just your typical establishment Democrats.
But to others, he represents the downfall of America, an anti-Zionist chauvinist who would rather show off rather than help people.
If you spend some time with Hassan, that like, yeah, he has those like edges to him, but he really means what he says.
But who really is Hassan Piker? I've been a digital culture journalist for the past decade, and other than an interview that I did with him a few years ago and some articles over the years, I never really watched his content. I really only understood him through the context of these clips.
Do you support terrorism? Question mark.
Oh, good. I got it to load, but it's been a little while. Very high, full screen, 1440, max frame rate, should be no restrictions, DirectX 12, motion blur, and VSync. Territory display settings. System confirm the changes. Good. New settings are applied. Please sign into your account again. But I just did. Good. Welcome back. It's been a while. Some exclusive gifts for you. Come check them out. Log in gift. The first upgradable fashion item, Lightforged loot item, Eldritch diadem. The Way of Winter. I've got to pick something, huh? Let's... Or we could go to Raid Zone, I suppose. When did this start? First person lone wolf. Friendly duel, no loss. Hi, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? Beautiful kitty. Oh, cute little caught eye. Oh, my cutest little kid. Oh, you cute little kitty. We're just petting ya, cuddling ya. Oh, my kitty. Oh, kitty.
No, I don't. I don't support the state of Israel, and I don't support the state of the United States of America.
So I decided to reach out to the people who know him the most, his fans, the viewers who spend dozens of hours a week watching him on Twitch talk about politics, culture, and the news. What I learned is Hassan Piker is a complicated individual who can't really be captured in those viral moments and clips. Hassan can be a bit brash. His bravado can kind of get in the way of his message.
And boy, can that message be difficult for a moderate or someone that disagrees with Hassan.
But at the end of the day, people tend to love him. So welcome to my channel. This is Stephen A. Sarch Talks.
I trust Stephen to not fall for shit like that.
When I released my Asmongold video, which you should totally watch, Hassan watched
That's
it
where I
and
knew
shared
him
his
from.
thoughts on the subject.
Which creator's fan should I look into next? Like, I feel like if he did something like this in my community, I suspect that the outcome would be very different. And I know that because journalists have profiled my fans.
So I decided, sure, that would be a great idea to figure out what his fans think about Hassan. I posted a tweet, and Hassan posted that tweet on his stream.
If you speak to his, oh yeah, Stephen Azark, who did the Asmongold video, he saw my response to it. He was on honeymoon. Flex, by the way. He said, while I was on honeymoon, Hassan the Hun reacted to my Asmongold video and theorized that if I spoke to his fans, the outcome would be very different. While I'm working on my reaction, I wanted to reach out to Hassan Piker fans and ask, why do you like Hassan? How many hours a week do you spend watching him? What do you think people misunderstand about him?
So I got a flood of information. So over 300 people responded to me on Twitter, email, Discord, and someone even found my Reddit. From those 300, I interviewed 15.
And some of their stories were fascinating. Adri is a mom who wants to fight back against the defamation Hassan receives, posting live clips taken directly from his live streams.
I'm a mom, and a lot of people are shocked that I'm like a mom and I do what I do. Like on Twitter, like a lot of people are like, how do you do what you do? And it's a lot easier to do what you do when your needs are met here in Canada.
Ben is a former Mormon and H3 fan, so he's escaped 2 cults. He's the only liberal in his Western mountain community and is absolutely willing to push back on his neighbors.
I grew up very Mormon, come from a very Mormon household. I was raised very strict, where I think that also made me want to, go the opposite way. And so when I was supposed to go on a mission, is kind of when I just figured out, like, I don't know if I believe so much in the Mormon church anymore and don't want to go on a mission. And, I became kind of a black sheep, if you will.
Yuval grew up in Israel and served in the IDF, where he listened in on Hezbollah communications. But after spending some time traveling the world and becoming more radically left, he denounced his former country.
I don't think people are bad or good. I think everyone's a little selfish and people can do bad things or good things. I think if you're serving the IDF, you're doing a bad thing. I think if you grow out of it and you look back, when I was a kid, I didn't have the political knowledge and understanding, right? To really view it that way. And I want to be grateful to myself.
Eric grew up with Rush Limbaugh in his ear and started going down the gamer right-wing rabbit hole, but managed to pull himself out before he was too far gone.
What really hit it for me is I was watching Hassan and then clips of Asmongold at that point. And I started seeing things kind of go on a turn for the worse with the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. It just turned into a giant content machine. While I was watching Hassan more and more, and especially caring about that kind of thing and the politics that underlied with Hassan's content, I was like, what is Asmon doing? He's it feels like it felt there's a huge disconnect there, and then it became more and obvious that it was just, in my opinion, a grift.
Anna is an immigration lawyer who has seen firsthand what ICE and this administration's immigration policy is doing to those seeking refuge.
I'm friends with a lot of the chatters in the community that have been long-term communities. And I had one chatter message me the other day, and he was just like, oh, everything sucks, nobody's doing anything. And I just had to remind him that we have to have revolutionary optimism. And for myself, to keep my mental sanity, I have to be delusional. I have to think that things are going to get better, because especially, immigration, I could tell you we could have 3-hour conversations about how cruel this administration is, right?
And I wanted to make sure I wasn't just getting Hassan's traditional audience.
When he does his census, a lot of them are workers that have full-time jobs, that they're an older demographic. A lot of them just watch for news.
Hassan's audience is mainly white, male, millennial, and makes between 50 to 100K. What I found is that the average Hassan viewer either watches him live on his stream.
I try to watch Hassan live, but I work, I stream 8 hours, he does this 8 hours a day. I prefer watching his YouTube.
Or spends their time watching his VODs on YouTube. Some are democratic socialists.
Being a democratic socialists, that's what I like to call myself, there aren't a lot of communities where you feel like you really can belong and your opinion, that people share the same opinion as you.
And a lot of them just used Hasan to replace the traditional media coverage they were already watching.
I used to love mainstream media. Until I realized how fucked up, and how skewed everything was.
Unlike a lot of influencers who tend to spread doomerism when it comes to their content, Hasan is more upbeat, he's more hopeful, and his viewers reflect that.
It's not a thing of, hey, socialism is when no money and no phone or no anything really, no consumerism. If this is the system that we live in, then we have to play the part and slowly hope that we can change it for the better.
But I also wanted weirdos.
And this guy says, if you speak to Hasan fans, you will be speaking to absolute lunatics who will threaten to rape and kill you over a minor difference of opinion. That's the difference between the two audiences. Nobody has threatened me with any of those yet.
I desperately wanted to get people who weren't the most normal human beings. I wanted those that were outlandish. People that could kind of match the energy of my Asmongold people. But I just couldn't find any. I looked through hundreds of messages, and they were all fairly normal people with jobs and hobbies and lives. But mostly, they were just regular folk.
I don't think that we're as toxic as many people may claim we are. Really, we just want to give people health care. We also would like health care and ensuring that material needs can be met without breaking people's wallets and making sure that everyone has a roof over their heads.
And I've actually come up with a list of reasons why people like Hasan. First off, he's hot.
Hot. He's hot. He's very hot.
Everyone I interviewed mentioned Hasan was hot and attractive.
Hasan is young, attractive.
People always make jokes saying people be drawn in by his looks and then they'll stay for his takes.
He's smart, he's intelligent, he's well-spoken, he's attractive.
So my wife likes him because he's attractive.
They also agreed with a lot of the things he says.
He aligns with me in a lot of different things, but he does have a lot of influence and his word does carry a lot of weight with me. And when it comes to politics, we agree with 99% of everything,
He's also accessible. People can just write chat messages and get directly to him. You can't do that with Rachel Maddow.
I think that's number one is accessibility. You can pop up on a stream. I have his stream up right now, You can type in chat and maybe get a response.
He's also consistently live every single day.
Maybe.
It doesn't matter where you are, you can tune in and watch him. And if you don't catch him live, there's still hundreds of hours of VODs that you can do to kind of get what he's saying.
I've always been on Twitch, but never watching political streams. I started watching him and it just became like a daily try to watch him. And then it became I'm gonna watch his VODs at twice the speed. I try to watch all of the VODs, especially while I'm working.
So in order to know Hasan, we kind of have to start at the beginning. Hasan was born in 1991 in New Jersey, but went back to Turkey when he was very young to live a more affluent lifestyle with his parents. You've seen the horse picture that my last Asmongold viewer absolutely loved.
The first thing that really got me hooked with watching more of him is he was born in Jersey, but he grew up in Turkey. I think for me, I'm someone who loves to understand others.
When he was in college, he said that his family started to lose their wealth.
I said I was broke because my parents, my dad, went broke by the time I got to college.
And went back to New Jersey to attend college, where he went to Rutgers and got a degree in political science and communications. While in his last year of college, he managed to get the Nepo Baby boost, sorry Pirate Software, and got a job working at his Uncle Chank's internet political show, The Young Turks. There, he sort of floundered around for a bit, coming up with his identity. There are a bunch of clips from that era of him being a super bro that have not aged well in the slightest, and he has mostly denounced.
Those were satire, and that literally was like 10 years ago.
But are still used by people online to paint him as, the alpha bro Chad that they want him to be.
That shit is not even archived. That shit was like deleted. And some fucking Nazis found it like a while ago to try and cancel me.
He manages to nail down a format that works for him and starts posting on Facebook under the breakdown.
I was a member of TNT because I didn't watch it live. I would go back and watch the VOD. And Hassan. I mean, he showed up and like as a I guess a presenter sometimes. I didn't like him then. It kind of started clicking whenever the breakdown videos started to come out. That's when I was like, oh, I like what this guy's saying. It's very provocative.
There, he creates the prototype for the content that we all kind of know today. He's brash, he's politically centered, and he's conventionally attractive.
I'm just gonna do a year in review of my new favorite woke prince, Ben Shapiro's year in review.
The people who started watching him the earliest that I spoke to were watching him during this Young Turks era.
I first came across Hassan on Facebook, of all places. I just remember his videos popping up on my feed where he was doing the breakdown on TYT. And so he was touching on a lot of issues, obviously the police brutality. There was a lot of stuff around Israel-Palestine that at that point in time, no one was really talking about.
So the views just start pouring in. But on Facebook, you kind of hit a wall pretty easily because the audience is just boomers and my wife for some reason.
The only person I know outside the Hassan community that watches Hassan is my mom. But my mom, because she follows him on Facebook. So she thinks that Hassan is a Facebook influencer, and she only watches Hassan clips on Facebook.
So in 2018, he decides to make the move over from Facebook to Twitch to find a younger audience, according to an interview he did with Kotaku.
But I was working at Twitch on the partnerships team. Hassan had joined the platform pretty sort of like, you know, recently after his departure from TYT or however that had happened, that I remember talking to somebody who was managing that like relationship between the creator and our partner manager and being like, yeah, you should really like help them figure this out, help this Hassan person figure this out, because I think this could be really big. Like clearly there's like a path forward for somebody not just doing games coverage.
Before Hassan showed up, Twitch was an entirely different platform. IRL had just been introduced a couple years earlier, but it was still mainly about the gaming. Viewers claimed that they bled purple. They would talk in Twitch emotes like Kappa and Poggers, and they would one day dream of reaching partner and getting that exclusive Twitch purple hoodie that I'm not sure they even make anymore.
He really like pioneered this idea of covering the news. He started with like trying to cover politics through gaming, Fortnite and all of those things. And it was like trying to make, that's what everyone was doing at the time, which was like, how do we get to Twitch and how do we activate gamers and do this? Obviously, I don't believe it was that cynical from his perspective.
And his content is pretty much what he does now, except he used to play video games. He talks about politics, culture, internet gossip, whatever he can kind of do to fill the 8-hour gap he needs to speak during the day.
He's done a lot of things that I think are challenging the assumptions of like what a Twitch archetype is, pushing those boundaries, this is more recently, but like bringing in other lines of culture, other spaces. Obviously, in the beginning, it was just like, you can talk to the Twitch audience as if though they aren't just a bunch of gamers. It is very productive to be of the culture, to be a gamer, to be somebody who, you know, is these things rather than just what I would say like, you know, your Hillary Clinton Pokemon go to the polls. It's like you're not just pandering.
In 2020, Hassan broke the internet when he streamed Among Us with AOC and Ilhan Omar. I was working at Newsweek at the time, and everyone around me in the newsroom saw this as truly groundbreaking political content when all I saw was a group of strangers trying to kill each other in a virtual spaceship. But that moment cemented the future of political discourse that we're currently dealing with today. Before 2020, a politician appearing on a live stream or a podcast was rare. Mark Maron would get Obama, and that was pretty much it. But after that live stream, politicians realized that they had an entirely untapped audience that they could reach, and they could go on their podcasts and go on their live streams and start talking with whoever the hell we want. There's no way Stephen Miller's wife would have a podcast if it wasn't for that Among Us live stream.
So what happened in the Holocaust and all the pogroms were disgusting. That doesn't mean that Israel
From there, Hassan's popularity exploded, and he was no longer just a Twitch streamer. He was a voice for a generation.
We do need someone who has motion, a loud voice, who doesn't give a fuck, you know, to continue pushing like the message that, you know, shit is fucked up and like we need to be more aware of what is going on and who to be mad at.
Hassan outwardly denies being a terrorist, and quite frankly, it bothers him when people call him that word.
Wouldn't it bother you?
That's what I wish.
Yeah, you're not a fucking terrorist. That's true. You're an animal abuser, but you're not a terrorist. Didn't I just kill them? I guess not. I like this game, but I think I would prefer to not play it right now. Why aren't you doing anything, piece of shit developer? What the fuck's wrong with you? What are you doing, developer? What are you doing? You fucking idiot. What? You just lost that tag or whatever the fuck it was. Can I get it back? Yeah, reload, piece of
You know,
shit.
to continue pushing like the message that, you know, shit is fucked up and like we need to be more aware of what is going on and who to be mad at.
Hassan outwardly denies being a terrorist, and quite frankly, it bothers him when people call him that word.
I wish they stopped calling me a terrorist. That's what I wish. I wish they stopped calling me a radical. None of these people are radical. They just want healthcare. They want to end American militarism.
And he's being targeted by traditional media and those opposite to him on the political spectrum.
The attacks like a couple years ago, like starting 2020, right? They were mostly from like YouTubers and like drama slop tubers who were just like looking for drama. He was an easy target and they would just use anything to attack him. And now it's evolved into literally Fox News, you know, congressional members attacking him, Richie Torres. was one of the first ones, and then I forget who the other two are that did the bill saying, we need to condemn Hassan and Candace Owens. It's actually wild because, he's a Twitch streamer, right? Like, why are we putting so much attention on a Twitch streamer?
But unfortunately, it's not just those on the other aisle that are disagreeing with him. It's also Democrats who are labeling him as an extremist.
Democrats are panicking, liberals are panicking, and even some conservatives are panicking. And the reason why is that, he doesn't follow the filter of the Democratic Party. He's not paid by Chorus or via the Israeli Ministry of Affairs or Foreign Affairs to do propaganda. He is also very attractive.
People started to really care about the things he did and hyper-focused on all the little clips that started to go. Clips of him that look like he's shocking his dog.
Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
And saying that America deserved 9/11.
America deserved 9/11.
Get captured out of context and spread across social media through clippers. I don't know if I want to rant about America deserved 9/11 right now.
I remember when the whole America deserved 9/11 thing, a lot of people were like, whoa. I'm like, the way he rationalized it, it's like decades upon decades of the US government interfering in the Middle East. You think we were not going to get attacked? People did not deserve to die, obviously, but it's like America almost getting a taste of its own medicine and purposely even ignoring the warning signs that an attack by plane was going to happen.
Because clipping is big business. If you can get a viral clip to go viral on different platforms, you can make real money off of it. And Hassan is a really easy way to do that.
There is a clipping industrial complex when it comes to people like Hassan. Because it gets so tiring seeing no, there's context to this. Stop. A 5-second clip is not the whole story.
But there are viewers of Hassan's who are actually trying to fight back against the clipping.
It is crazy. There are so many clipping accounts. It is crazy. My thing is I clip in real time. That's kind of my thing. I just post things in real time before people can get to it and make it into something really bad.
When he went to China and became super excited over their little red book, and he went to Cuba to deliver aid, these all became massive internet viral moments that had hundreds of thousands of clips being pushed online.
I want to say how I feel when I see those things. I'm like, that's what you were thinking about? It flies right through my head. It's like, okay, he could have a 50,000 Rolex. I mean, it'd be like, damn, 50,000 for a Rolex, that's kind of crazy. But okay, what about going to Cuba in a 50,000 Rolex, which that didn't happen. I'm just giving an example. The point is Cuba. The subject matter is there. Hassan is not the subject matter when he goes to Cuba. I feel like I've garnered some sort of conviction for the things that actually matter and the things that Hassan is highlighting too, like Cuba. So when he goes to Cuba in, I don't know, combined $5,000 worth of outfit, Cuba's dying.
And the government started to pay attention. He's currently banned in the UK. He has a bill in Congress calling him an anti-Semite. And his trip to Cuba is currently under investigation.
It is literally the Streisand effect. You guys propped him up. You guys keep talking about him, feeding it. People have been subscribing to him again because I think his subscriber count really, really went down. I think 2023, 2024 for reasons. But mainstream media and all of his haters have been propping him up to be this big thing. And people have been checking him out and then subscribing.
All of that attention just raised his profile. And he started giving his support to progressive candidates like...
Brad Lander, of course, was one of the winners. Daria Liza was one of the winners. Claire Valdez.
As you guys know, I'm trying to get socialists elected.
Was one of the winners. Basically, it was a clean sweep for the Zoran candidates.
Hassan's optimism about the world and the fact that he actually mobilizes his audience to do something about it is incredibly appealing.
I think he deserves some glaze as well, because it feels like everyone's attacking him, and I feel like, nah, he's kind of awesome, and he's really smart, and he says good things. And
no, he's not that awesome if he abused an animal. It's a personality trait that's indicative of far worse things, I'm saying. There's a real reason I canceled him on my channel. Animal abusers, often deep-seated stuff. Because a good, normal human being will understand that most animals won't fight back. Especially your own dog. So, shocking them with that collar... And I sound like some kind of animal rights nut. But I just wouldn't hang out with somebody in real life if they did that to their dog. Why would I watch somebody who does? That was the thing that got him canceled. It got his ass canceled. Like in my book anyways. And I don't care if he's not canceled. I canceled him. Because that fucking dog thing, it like sat in my mind for weeks. I was like, I don't know. Every time I tune into him, I'm like, I have to forget about the dog thing and just try and enjoy this. And I didn't enjoy that experience, so I just stopped. I went to go change sub, but I don't think I actually want to. Yeah, why not go do some red mage, and I'll get some signet. This froze, I guess, or I don't know. No, you just took a long time. Okay. Now, I don't really need to go anywhere or do anything. The game is suffering from this thing where there's not enough stimulus in PvE. It's too toxic in PvP. And I can't find some middle ground where... I don't know, maybe I should go to casual, I guess. I don't know. Is that even popular? I didn't think it was. Let's go to softcore. And look at the most popular softcore servers. Face Punch softcore. 160 people, and of course it's Canada. Hi, kitty. You want to go back outside? Okay. I will let you out. Dinner time's not for 2 hours. Remember to come back for dinner, okay? Okay. Here you go. It's not premium for some reason. Why? Yeah. No premium softcore servers, which is why they're there. They're cheaters. My God, that's the biggest hardcore server. Well, those are officials, I guess. Gringer's hard. I remember Gringer's hardcore. Okay, so there was that. I'm gonna take us to the next one. Nothing but small interceptor in here anymore, so... I will jump around, I suppose. One player. Last of Rust Hardcore PvE Zombie Survival. Every 2 Thursdays at 4 p.m. it's a bi-weekly. Blueprint wipe is monthly force wipe. Fog of War map, unlock grids, easy to discover them. No tech trees, find the item to research it. Custom quests and skills themed for our server. Buy, grow, and sell drugs. Custom drug raids. Custom vehicles. Ability to wipe your blueprints whenever you want. Workbenches extend throughout your entire base. Craftable unlockable vehicles. No Airwolf vendor. Heavy NPCs guarding multiple monuments. Helly and Bradley. Raiding zombies and NPCs. Zombie hordes. Tiered raidable bases. Tiered patrol helicopters. 0.5 to 2x gather rates. Custom loot table. Custom monuments. Cargo and oil rig. Instance queries. Auto turrets ignore players but attack NPCs. Lots and lots of zombies and much, much more. This is a PvE zombie server. I'm curious to see it just to... Oh, but wait, it's not premium. And that's a real turnoff for me now. It's just likely to be fucking hackers. Like, pretty much the only people on the server are probably hackers. Yeah, it's sad. Like, part of this game, part of it is this game is like kind of nerfing itself in a lot of ways. It's like I may as well just play on Tay's server, but it's also like this is incredibly boring to me. The PvP is missing. It's like kind of a broken shell of a game, and I'm starting to kind of acknowledge that the PvP is too toxic to actually engage in it because of the pieces of shit that fucking like gravitate to that sort of zero-sum fucking situation. And so the toxicity is a little too much in the PvP, and it's not enough in the PvE. And there's no real safe premium access server solution to any of this. Can you see in the session how many people are on this server? It says 1 out of 75, 14 days old, procedural map 8 hours ago. Well, there's a road right there. I guess I could go run the road, but it seems like kind of a waste of time. Honestly, working on Once Human felt like better than this because it like, at least it doesn't wipe your progress. This game will wipe my progress, and I like supporting Tay's server, but I just don't really, I'm like losing my desire to play Rust. New wipes are fun. I like new wipes. I think this game should be or say this server. I think this server should be a weekly, but no. Man, I'm like a buff Asian dude now. I used to look like a white guy. It's weird. Not that I care. It's just weird when you open it. It's a shock. It's a shock when I open it. I don't know. I need some game to play. Oh, I need to move. Oops. Go to structures and anomalies. Ooh, lots of anomalies. But Scout BSC. Who's here? Local and 10 in local. Some gal mill. Some there's some gal mill here. Let's go to the moderate and just see what happens. Just make sure we're not missing it. Now there's only 3 gal mill in here. They could be in here. They could be in here. I don't know. Let's try. I'll just go. I'll send one so I don't lose both ships. I'll send a scout. We'll see what happens. Oh, my hypernet. Yeah, how'd that go? I bet on all that stuff. Did I get anything? Oh, good. I made sales. Lots and lots of sales. Sweet. Yes. Enemy Algos, enemy Cat Navy. Just warp. Just warp. Planet warp. Planet warp. No. They're gonna kill me. Oh, well. Damn it. Well, I learned. Ooh, I won that ship, too. I found out. At least I didn't lose both ships. Let's see his zombie. How much zombies he put on the server. Did I save spot on? Huh? Yeah. So. Okay, insure. Go back out. Platinum insure. Platinum insure. Jumps mostly in high sec. This is safer, yeah. Insure. Yep. Okay, leave. Welcome to The Last of Us. Oops, gotta get an autopilot running here. Hopefully there's no gal mill door campers. Cat Navy issue, Mike Jevron. Go, 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 go. He is 33 km. He is approaching. Go, 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 go. Warp to Sobaseki before he targets me. Go, 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 go. Bye-bye. This hardcore PvE server offers a unique Rust experience with a competitive twist. Collect points from bosses, events, zombies, and NPCs to claim rewards and improve your skills in a challenging world where every target counts. We also have a Fog of War map item that unlocks grids as you discover them. We're looking for an engaging experience, a welcome community, and staff to care. T. Laura wants you, Skycatlive. Last wipe July 16th, Purge July 29th. Next wipe is July 30th. Quests. Getting started, Lumberjack. Stonecutter, place a TC, all. Raider skills, quality of life skills, raider skills, looting skills, gathering skills, unlock quality of life. Unlock your tokens, okay. Carburetor green, health skill, raider skills, looting skills, unlocks the looting category, okay. Okay, 40 people on this server. Where the hell am I? Where am I? Okay, it's some weird place. Okay. Well, the frames are good because there's not that many people on. This is cool. I've never seen this in Rust. This is some kind of custom thing. Google just spits you out. That's yeah, that's very, very terminal. Not enough zombies. I can see outright immediately, but we'll go see. Oh, I have a bow, do I? Yeah. Oh, you make me start here again. Okay. Alpha 06. Am I somewhere else? Where, without a compass, I can't even see where I am. Yeah, I am somewhere else. So their spawns are like bunkers. That's kind of interesting. This guy has concepts, which is cool. Oh, there's some corn. Ooh, yeah, I took some corn. It's good, but it lacks something. I'm not really sure what. Zombies. It doesn't have the zombie packs that I want. I want world zombies because it causes a lot of cool sandbox hilarity and randomness. And while the server is cool, it's got a lot of stuff going on that I don't like the smoke. There's some kind of like dust storm or something. Maybe the weather. There's some kind of weather mod. Where is he? Jesus, that guy's even more hardcore. I'm having that feeling that I don't really have a main. And I don't like this feeling. It's like I don't really have a main right now. I thought it would be Mortal. Mortal is not my thing. I learned the Mortal's not my thing. It's just not my thing. Every time that I start to enjoy it, I just leave because it doesn't keep me there. It's so annoying. I don't want to pay for it either. And so without Mortal, there's no main really. I've done a good base in Rust and a good boat, and there's not really much to do in Rust with those things. I got so used to PvP that without the PvP, I'm kind of bored. Oh, did I get tackled? No. Okay, so yeah, like I could main Eve, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling Eve like that right now. It's a trans boy? I think it is. Yeah. Oh my god. And some right-wing person hating on them. Or trans girl? Trans girl? I don't know. I didn't mean to be offensive if I was. It's a social thing I don't have much experience with. Been a while since I've been around a trans person now. Like, fuck, 7 years? Just because I was in the madhouse for 2 years and here for 5 and out in the boonies, away from anybody that I know. So I just haven't been around like city trans people in a little while now. So if it's a boy who got the sex change to a girl, do I say trans girl or do I say trans boy? Because trans boy, I think, is when a girl gets a sex change. Do girls get sex changes to boys? That would be a trans boy. I don't know. And I don't want to talk about it. I'm sure I'm being offensive. I don't mean to be. I just don't wish to insult anybody. I think that's fair. It's fair to say it and fair to feel that way. I don't want to bug anybody. Yep, craft your compass. How do I see where I am on the map? A compass, yep. Damn it, he bled me out, that bastard. No. Not enough zombies. The monuments are good, but they're not, like, amazing. I don't like the smoke and the weather effects that he's doing. And so, yeah. It was a good visit. I'm gonna leave now. Am I here? No, I'm not here. Play some 7 days is what I'll do. That was keeping my interest. Just because it's still sort of like stuff that I haven't seen.
I support him, and like there's points where he will say things that I disagree with, and I'm not sure that we have the same idea of how society should run. But at the same time, I feel like these are.
I don't know.
I feel like there's this space on the left where we can have a conversation about our opinions about things, and we can say this thing, and it all comes from this place of we care about this and we want things to be better. And in that context, if I disagree with someone, we will reach the conclusion that's best for everyone because we both want the same thing.
There's a lot that I agree with when it comes to Hassan. I'm anti-billionaire. I'm pro-government regulation. I am anti-Zionist. Free Palestine. And I believe that the world should be a better place.
From my perspective, Zionism isn't just bad in the genocidal nature of it. I think it also screws up.
Now they're selling 7 days merch and soundtracks and beachwear armor set, like Rust and stuff, and they're trying to be a little bit more professional. Because Dead by Daylight Company bought 7 Days to Die. Which I think is a very good thing. You can see that there's some touches here that 7 Days people never ever would have taken time to do. Like make the main story, or so the main quest screen actually interesting. Do the sandbox options, give us what we actually want. Feel like, yeah, like notice how it's like almost all red. It's kind of crazy. It's like weird, but yeah, trader hours are always open. Buried quests, no. I don't want buried quests, no. So stop. I don't need to carry shovels because I'll never have a bury quest.
Us up. I think it's bad for us. I've seen how it fucks the brains of people. I've seen how the country has gone more and more to the right. I've seen how it deletes cultures, our own Jewish cultures of different, like I've only when I was like in my 20s, I learned like songs of different type of groups. So Zionism kind of flattens everything. When they ask you what's the most Jewish thing to you, they're not actually asking about Jewish culture, they're erasing it. And so I see that, for me, that's like, I feel like Israel is under, I like to call it a miasma. I like that word because it's like this cloud of toxic ideas that it's in the way people talk, and this is something that like it's so pervasive, and he sees that and talks to that nature. And so, to me, Zionism is anti-Semitic in its core.
I've never wanted to not be a toxic person, but I think I'm going to start being one. I'm going to start being a non-toxic person. I used to be so toxic, I would call you, oh, well, not you, but like I would call anybody an F word. I don't care about race or sex or money status or who you are. I don't care or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know, something about it. Like I'll say whatever I want to, I will say whatever I want to whoever I want, however I want. And I'm sure that I'm toxic. I'm probably the most toxic one out here, honestly. I think I want to change that. I'm not a nice person anymore. Life has just been too hard for me. Oh no, it's a crusader. Go, 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 go faster, faster, motherfucker. He'll kill me if I do this again, so I'm just gonna fast jump here. Odd. How did I end up here? Oh, god damn it. You sent me the wrong way, you fucking idiot. Fine, autopilot.
Really want to watch Hassan. He's not really my vibe. I don't really love political punditry, except when I used to watch The Daily Show back when I was in middle school. And I want to make it clear that it's not just Hassan's haters that have disagreements with Hassan. Even his own viewers have things that...
All my friends fucking worship The Daily Show and Stephen Colbert, but I didn't. I'm sorry, I've never been a fan of The Daily Show. It's annoying. Everybody I know, even my mother, is like, Daily Show, Jon Stewart, Stephen Colbert, this. And I like them just as much as anybody else does, but I don't like their shows, and I never voluntarily watched The Daily Show. My best friend, he's a Daily Show nut. He's seen so many of them. I just don't, I don't know. I don't do The Daily Show. Barbed wire. I missed. I like this more than Prototype. It's better than Far Cry Primal Instincts in a lot of ways, and you can build in it and stuff. It's a good mode. Am I full? No. Learning the double clearing really isn't necessary. I'll just move forward with it. Get more XP. Can I pick these things up? No, you can't pick up these things in the monument, can you? But you can break them. Yeah, and free potassium is good. Yeah, free potassium is totally worth it. Okay, clear the infested area. Okay. What's this then? Remember when I first played this game, I was so slow about it. I was like, I can't go out, there's zombies, and they hurt me very badly. And the game felt so big and so intimidating. I miss that feeling. I miss feeling like it was this huge world that I didn't know, but now I feel like I do know the world, and it's annoying. Oh. I will headshot open, Mr. Lumberjack. Game's able to hold my interest, which is good. That's like a lot of these games are not able to do it currently. I'm still waiting for games. I'm scared that it might be Crimson Desert. It's kind of annoying, and I skipped that one. Every month I'm like, I'll buy Crimson Desert, but no. They're not offering good discounts on it at all. Maybe because it might be one of the better games on the market right now. I don't know, though. They said it was, but I don't know, though. I don't know if I trust Korean games. Not because I'm some racist. I know that there's going to be some grind ethos to it that's going to eat up. Like, they complained about this at the beginning of the launch of the game. I don't think Korean, like, in terms of race. I think Korean in terms of grind. And the grind in say, BDO or ArcAge is fucking real. They even limit how much grind you can do each day. Usually with, like, labor points and stuff like that. Because it's so grindy, they'll literally limit how much you can do each day. And it's insane. I've never seen a Korean game from Terra. Bluehole almost gave me a game tester position, or even higher. Like they were hinting at higher, because I was Primarch of Pharaoh Valley and stuff. But then they took a benchmark of my computer and laughed in my face and took my status away. And Bluehole Studios was a cool company. I like Terra. Terra was a good game, but. Like so, and that's Terra's my best example, or what I know is the Korean game that I know the best. Well, now that would be Once Human. Once Human is a Korean game. Look at how grindy that game is. Yeah, that gives you an example. Like, we know Once Human. It's been on my channel for years. It's so fucking grindy. It's like a Korean grindfest game. Just like BDO, just like all the other games that they do. Lineage is like that. They're all like that. They're all grinders like Final Fantasy XI. And I already have a Final Fantasy XI in my life. I don't need another one. Like this game goes on forever because it's just the grind is the game. So, yeah, no, is it me? No, somebody scammed me down or something? No, it's pirates. Never mind, we're okay. Look how grindy this game is, and I'm just like, I don't know. Should I buy Crimson Desert and sign up for the grind willingly? And especially for $70 or whatever it is? I don't know about that. I don't know if I should grind. Like, I don't know. Grind's good, and it keeps me occupied, but honestly, I feel like they should have started making games better than they are right now. Now, I've seen enough of Crimson Desert to believe that I can probably skip it, honestly. Same with Black Myth Wukong or any of those. They're probably really good. I know they are. But they're not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some place I can live and build. And like, for instance, I don't think Crimson Desert has building. And so I don't think it fits. It doesn't really fucking fit. It's annoying. There's this new one called Angels Must Fall that does sound like my kind of game, but it's super red pill coded, like Helldivers 2, and it's entirely a milsim, and they didn't really indicate that there's real building in it. Ooh, that's a good crate. Where scrap? Use. Eat, drink, scrap, bunker buster mod. We will put that, iron breaker mod. Does metal damage, which is good. That's real good. But this thing we're gonna modify for this bunker buster mod. I pulled another cooking pot. The paper isn't really of interest to me because I'm not a shotgun player, and paper is mostly used for, what do they call that? Stuffing for shotgun shells? I forget what it's called. Strippings or something. I forget the name of what they call bullet strippings or whatever they are. Made out of paper. What's that called? Casing something? I forget. Spear Hunter. Spears degrade 20% slower. If I was a spear guy, I'd be happy about that. Another bandage, which is good. I'm not full yet. I'm getting there. Gross. It's like some kind of weird, like... You could tell this game might have been something else before it became this. And when everybody thought Rust was really good, they probably sim coded this game, but it didn't. I don't think it was always that. I think it was maybe started out as like a Fallout game, kind of, which is kind of crazy. You're down there, but you're not climbing the ladder. Like what else? What else is up here? I think that's it. I don't think there's anything much else here for me. Oh, there's something. I don't know if I need to be up there. I don't think I do, but I'm sure there's an item. I just don't care. Oh, there. No, there's no item. Or if there is, it's small, like a purse or something. What did I feel something in my hair that felt weird? I love this game. It turned into a good looter shooter with like damage numbers and stuff. But it took a while. Oh, yeah, I'm probably at my destination, yep. So, let's go to the BSC. Lots of sights in here. Oh, god damn it. No. Nope. Nope. Damn it, Darlene. Oh, I got it all, huh? Where's the other one? Level 6 hammer, nice, but I better get all my aggro here. Such a janky game, though. Those are valuable. I'll take that over that. That's renewable, but the money isn't, so I'll take that. But what is making that noise? That's my phone? It's like plugging and unplugging when I move, I guess. Check your connection. Okay, I will check my connection. Well, okay, I don't know. Anyways. Damn it, you keep beeping. Shut the fuck up. If it's fine, I'll just charge it in the other room. $5.50. I didn't miss one, but it sure sounds like I did. Where is this fucking guy? I don't know. I'm gonna leave. I don't know, I like it feeling like it's real. That's how it would be. Like, they would go down. They would just die. Because the bullet would rip through their fucking worthless bodies, you know? I like the realism of the one shot, kind of. It's like weird. It's like, I don't like long TTK anymore. It's starting to really fucking bother me. I'd rather just have it be one shot and kill more mobs and do it more grindy than deal with TTK at all, honestly. Big hits, knock the ball out of the park with this technique, do 10% more damage with clubs. It's Rust. Rust did that to me. Rust has low TTK. You've got about 4 shots, and they better be hand or like legs or like calves or something. Then you might get 4, 6, maybe 8, 10 shots, something. 4 shots in the hands or the legs or the knees or something, you might live. Otherwise, you're taking about 3 shots chest, 1 shot headshot, 1 shot neck shot. It's like, and so I'm used to low TTK. And if you get a second shot, they're dead no matter what. Short of like a nail gun. Nail gun might take 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 nails or something headshot. But that's the lowest damage weapon in the game, and that's still only 7 shots or something. It's kind of crazy. It's like revolver's like 3, maybe 3 max headshot, but it's more like 2. Do 10% more damage with clubs. I don't like clubs, but okay. Oh yeah, I have these things, and there's a commando app with natural crit healing, medium armor rating. What do you mean crit healing? I don't know. Commando outfit. A lot of seeds in here for some reason. I'm going to no. I best just go dump. I'll come back here, and I will say that there are boxes here, and I will just start marking boxes with the little money sign. No. Little boxes. There's a green one and a yellow one and a blue one and a red one. They all look like a ticky-tacky, and they're made out of clay. There's a level 6 pipe shotgun with effective range and max durability. It's a good weapon to take home, yeah. I'm not going to use it, but yeah. I was trying to take stuff out of here for whatever reason. Yeah, all the rest of that stuff is kind of negligible, yeah. I'll come back, I marked it. Yeah, the guns feel, I mean, the guns are jank and shit, but if when they do damage, they don't feel that bad. Yeah, like, the guns don't feel that bad now. Like, they used to feel so bad to me. Because they don't kill things in one hit. It's fucking stupid. Maybe I should turn the damage down. Let's go take a look at what it's set at. Because it's like, maybe 2 hits would be nice instead of 1. But yeah, 2 hits would be okay. Play a game. Sandbox options for the entities. Enemy damage dealt is down. Enemy blockage enemy block damage, and damage such as received from players. 300%. Let's put it at 250. Or like 200. Let's try 200. Or I don't know. Maybe I want to see each step, I guess. Let's see how 250 feels. It's probably about the same, honestly. Let's go down to 200 and see if that's a little bit better. Yeah, 200 might be about right. I don't know. I feel like 250 might be a good experiment, but anyways. Did you save? Did you save that thing? In entities? Yes, you did. Okay. So... yeah, or I don't know, we could keep the damage at one shot, but we could make them faster, and that might be, like, better, maybe. We could always put them on jog speed, so they just see you and push you, and you have, like, no time. You have to, like, deal with them, which might be good. That would be sort of, like, okay, zombie feral sense. I don't know what that is. Oh, is something going on? No. I don't know if we have family dinner. I think my mother fell asleep, so we'll see. Oh, I am trying to buy copper, and I didn't get over there in time. Feel like I should have a thief sub right now since... oh, I was going to go out, actually, but I want to buy copper first. I don't know. I don't really feel like leveling, because I'm going to do that in Treasures of Ottergone. I'm going to grind money, because money I can always use. Money is never ending in this game. You could have hundreds of millions of gil. You still couldn't buy everything. You couldn't buy everything there is in this game. Copper, how's silver right now? Somebody bought out the silver, and I should keep my eye on that. Damn it. Here's my easy money, and I've made up for that Tristan loss. Easy money, bitch. Easy money. Oh, I won that, I won a nice pirate ship of some sort. Pirate faction ship. I forget which one it is, but we'll go see. Pull back. Pull back. Go in. Save. I don't know. Was the damage... maybe it's the run speed that doesn't feel right. I think they should die fast at 300%, but I think it's actually the run speed that's wrong. I want them jog during the day. Night speed should be run. What's zombie BM? Because we're doing Blood Moon. Oh, Blood Moon should be sprint. And yeah, and I want them to be fast, I guess. We'll experiment with fast before we'll experiment with bullet sponge. Actually, and I might even knock down the damage too to 250 just a little bit, but I bet there's still one shot, honestly. So try that. So now we go out to the next site. 9 in local, 3 enemy. Moderate, scout, small. I'm gonna go to the next scout. I guess we're fleet to point. Okay, spawn and keep cooking.
That they don't like about him. Some of the people I spoke with really dislike the new suits that he keeps.
So now they're on jog. So they're like a little bit faster. Yep, they're like coming at me kind of aggro. But that's about the normal speed. And die. Why am I missing? Whatever. She kind of looks like Duke Nukem. She looks like a female version of Duke Nukem. She reminds me of Duke Nukem. The way she moves, it's kind of funny. 2,700. Doesn't that seem kind of extreme? The ragdoll seems like a little dumb. I don't know. That's how real life would be, though. That's how real life is. Like, even if you do turn down the damage. But I didn't turn it down enough, I don't think. Like, a headshot does 300 damage. How much health do they have? Chest shot. Chest shot does 300 damage. That's probably too much. It's, like, probably too much. I probably need to go back and change it. I'm down to, like, what am I at? 250 right now? $250. I take high damage from everything, huh? No, the zombies themselves don't hurt me that much, though. Enemy damage dealt is 25%, but the player damage in is 250. So, from all sources. So, no, this is a bad setting. I want this at normal. From all sources, yeah, it should be 100% normal. That's actually a bad setting. And then, no wonder, I mean, this is a hardcore character. I can't just burn to death the second I touch fire. Like the first time I touch fire. Not like I'm standing in it. Like the second I fire, like any landmine goes off and I just die instantly. And I don't want that. I don't want that. I want normal damage. Entity damage in is 250. It's still too high. I think 150 might be a better coefficient here. We'll try that. Because 100% isn't good enough, but 150 might be good. Try that.
Wearing.
I feel like Hassan has grown in style, really takes himself seriously. He's starting to wear the suits now, and I'm like, okay, you can stop that now.
Like, I know he's been wearing suits a lot lately to, like, I guess woo the Fox News people or whatever.
That he is incredibly broy.
There's a bunch of different things that people can misunderstand with him. So people who are too serious will see him as like a dumb jock or whatever. Like, even sometimes I'll show, because my family is socialist, so they have the same viewpoints as me, but they don't really like watching him because they find him a little bit too abrasive sometimes, which he is. Like,
that he keeps fighting with chat no matter what.
He does get angry.
Why is every baboon in my chat?
He does get angry. He's nothing compared to me. Nothing. Not like anger-wise. There, no, that didn't kill him. That's good. But that did. That feels real. 150 feels good. 2 shots should be about right. Are you missing? I don't see the damage. Why don't I see damage numbers? The hell was that? My damage numbers went away. Why? Damn it. In 7 Days to Die, I had combat damage numbers going, but when I changed settings in the sandbox options, they went away. Where is the option to turn on damage numbers? Entity. Look for some show entity damage. Oh, I must have accidentally toggled it, I guess. Nope, nope. Show entities when entities are hit. Yes. No. Yes. And then save. I don't know. Headshot mode might be a good trainer. Body shots deal damage, but only headshot can finish them, which is sort of like dumb. No, it's... I mean, that would be good for PvP training, but no, it's not really, like, too good. You should have shown me damage numbers. I'm going to go back in. Okay.
So quick to try to overcorrect, thinking that you're gonna come across as smart. Like, most people understand exactly what I'm saying. Why are people so stupid? Like, fuck.
Which, I mean, I think it just comes with the territory. Like, if you're just talking to a crowd of people at all times that are talking back to you, I think it can cause some sort of negativity to come out every now and then.
Since the community is very white, I think that sometimes Black and brown voices are not taken as seriously. I know, like, this year, I think he's really tried to have a diverse group of politicians, but he can't help that the community itself is sometimes very aggressive. And sometimes I have felt that, like, my opinion is being ostracized because, you know, it's not the majority opinion in that chat.
He does handle the topic of Black issues, I guess, better than other people or his counterparts would, who aren't Black, kind of thing. He handles them in the way that he knows how to handle them as a white guy. I do think because he's afraid of being clipped out of context, because of what he's been accused of before, that he just lets the community, like, do whatever, because he's trying to rattle off, like, a bunch of, like, talking points that, like, we've all heard before. And then, because he's trying to get through it, people are in the chat are just saying a bunch of crazy shit.
Your statement itself is not incorrect. Okay? The deployment in this situation against me, as though I am...
That's about right.
150
feels right.
Is incorrect.
Their damage is off.
Chat is doing the thing where they agree with my overall analysis, but come at it as though they're in disagreement. There is no disagreement. And I can't tell if people just have some kind of... I mean, tensions are high, so I guess that's probably part of the reason.
But most of all, he's too hyperbolic with his statements.
Oh, well, you know, I said America deserved 9/11 and it was misconstrued. You know, I do have sometimes, I use hyperbolic language and it gets taken out of context or whatever.
I have friends who are same political spectrum as I am.
7 Days to Die. Can I lower the FOV in third person lower than what's in the options menu? Can I do it through the console and will it disable achievements? I mean, I don't need achievements in this game. Oh, so this is the engine. This is the engine minimum. That's okay. It's acceptable, I guess. It's not a bad FOV. The game looks good. So let's see the damage. 216, and that's in 150. That's going to be good against stuff like elites. Yeah, it's about the right setting, I think. So now we turn in and go do another one.
If you drink all the... You think you're pretty smart now, don't you? Here's your pay, Einstein.
Tempered blade schematic. This is a serrated blade, but I want the tempered blade. This one increases block damage and lowers degradation. Block damage. Degradation. Well, okay, but... Oh, you don't give a pack for this. I don't know. Lockpicks might be more sacred than this. I don't know. Have workstation crafting skill, I think, is the most valuable by far, but I'm full. I can't do this yet.
and they see him as an extreme, like too extreme for their taste. And it's mainly just because of the clips and the hyperbolic statements. I think it's misunderstood. That doesn't make him look good. He's very provocative in what he says.
But the ultra orthodox
Shocking the
Jews
dog
leaving
wasn't
Israel,
good. We caught him doing
fucking
it.
hilarious. Okay?
That strikes me as his sort of
If
personality.
they serve in the military and then they get their fucking untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon.
Now, if he wanted my favor back, he could apologize, and I'd be like, "Well, yeah, I guess, you know, yeah." Like if a friend of mine shocked a dog, I'd be like, "Look, I can't be friends with you. I'm sorry. Have a nice life." And they'd be like, "What?" I'd be like, "Look, I can't be friends with you. I'm sorry. Have a nice life." And if they were like, "Look, I'm sorry. It was a weak moment in my life, and I realized how lazy it is to use a shock collar instead of actual training or whatever, and all this, and it was a weak part of my life, and I just didn't think about the collar and all this, and I used it." And I'd be like, "All right, okay, fine. Just don't ever shock the animal again, and you're good." But he didn't do that. He said, he just didn't address it. Or no, he lied. He said it wasn't a shock collar, but I think he did shock his fucking dog. I'm fairly sure.
That was a bad phrasing, yeah. Does he think that Hasidic Jews are inbred because he's an anti-Semitic? No, because anti-Semitic people, they don't just say one thing. If he was a Nazi, he would say other stuff. It would reflect in other ways.
He makes a great...
He's no. He loves Jewish people. This has to do with the far right in Israel. He says that all the time, too. I got that from him. Like, he's not talking about Jews. He's in particular. We can have fascist dictators in every race. Yeah, and that's what he's talking about. He's talking about the far right in Israel, which is Jewish, but the worst side of Jewish. You know, the far right is the worst side of any race, not just Jewish. I'm not speaking about Jews in some anti-Semitic way. That's not what I'm saying. That's out of context. I'm saying that all other races, you know what I'm saying? Every other race, like out there, they can all have supreme dictator, dickhead, fucking fascists. Yeah, that's the right amount of damage. Yep. And then if I headshot him, he's dead. Yep. Sniper. Zooming uses 15% less stamina. Nice. Here's to try and put that stuff away. Very good shell casings and such. And I will come over here and I will put that stuff away. I don't think I need to carry all these different meds, but it would be nice. I don't know, I feel like I do have room. I feel like I could wield like 2 weapons and be done, pretty much. Did I get a level? Yes, I did, and I can finally get my point in... Oh yeah, there's this stuff too, which I totally spaced. Power Plus costs 30% less to craft. Lucky Looter... Oh, I've been buying Lucky Looter, have I? Looting is 60% faster. Yes, but I think I want my 7th point. Yep. So, okay. I don't like the reload penalty, and it would be nice to get that stuff, but no, I need the last point in parkour. Never get a sprain or broken leg, never take fall damage. No, I like fall damage, but it's like, you know, never get a sprain or broken leg from falling is the one I'm looking for, which is agility level 8, which is a pain in the fucking ass. So we just have to buy into that, and that's going to be another 2 more levels, which sucks. It's going to take forever. That's worth it. Nice. We are clearing this, which is good because it's a scout, and they are clearing it by themselves, which is very good. So, what do I do? Oh, I turn in because I'm not full anymore. Or no, I did turn in. I just didn't take a new quest, is what it is.
Congratulations, here's your reward.
Tempered Forge Ahead. I think Forge Ahead is more valuable because I'll find the temper schematics sooner or later. I have 2,200 dukes. You learn to craft armor piercing 762, which is worth it to me. Might buy it just because it's very rare, but what do I need most? I need stuff for working workbenches. Antibiotics are always really good. Should probably buy one, but I don't know. I'll probably get them out of boxes. Mining tools do 10% more block damage, which is really good. I'm going to buy it just because I want my hands on
All
it.
that gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
I blew 1,400 dukes. I think that's pretty good. I don't know. Bring this table over a little bit. Kind of got shoved away, which is sort of fun. It feels like it's blocked by something. Oh. So, where do we go? What do we do? Oh, I need a new quest. 205 fetch from the cartel, but I would like a fetch clear. I don't know. I don't want a fetch clear. I just want the fetch clear. Some stone silos, animal hospital, summit apartments, the cartel.
Oh, look who's... I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
House? Yeah, we should go. We're... Oh, yep. Boing, boing, boing. Oh no, what? What's happening here? Why am I dying? Oh, I am dying, so pull back and go to this warp. Bye-bye. This was a condor. I wasn't going to be able to kill him. So, fun. Good fight. Good fight. I did not know he was there until I was low health. I did not hear the target or anything at all. But anyways, all I lost was one Tristan. I will go self-destruct. What was that? I stepped on the barbecue. Because it's really small for some reason. Fucking annoying. Now, I want... Yeah, elbow coverage, but you're like not giving it to me right correctly. Getting towards time to feed the cat. Foregrip mod schematic. There's a door here. Oh. Oh. That looks awesome. Oh, he's up. Fuck that asshole. Fuck him. Die, zombie. That could have killed my hardcore run. Why was that a bomb? Doesn't make sense. I gotta remember the why. Oh, because it's a meth lab. Oh, okay. Oh, I learned. And this thing is hitting like way harder than it used to. Look how easy it is to dismantle this kitchen. Dismantle this kitchen right quick. Ooh, is that one of the things I need? No, it's a cooking grill. I have one of those. Let's just scrap it. Or that might actually sell pretty well. I might sell it. Why is this slower than Max? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I love the Tristan, looks so cool. Go, go, go. Oh no, it's a door camp. Please let me out. Please let me out. Please let me out. 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 No, no, let me out. Let me out. Yes. Fuck you. Bye. Stupid ass door camper. Good metal off that. Lots of good metal off that. Make bullets. Lots and lots of bullets for the zombies. Ooh, knife guy. Ooh, hunting knife quality 5. Nice. I'm using a quality 2. So when I get home, I make a knife. Yeah, I'm full now. Use this. This game got consistently better. Get the fuck out the door. Now, what else? Anything else I missed? I don't think I went upstairs. Oh, more metal. I really didn't like the stamina. I'm glad they got rid of it. I love the ambience. I feel like I'm in a room in a zombie house. This is the new Project Zomboid now that they added custom. I hope the Zomboid people discover it. There is a brighter shore. I'm sure there's something here, but I don't know what it would be. Just knock down the wall. Here needs doors. What was that? Something hurt me. I don't know what the... Oh, that bomb. Yeah, that bomb. Hunting rifle. That's good. I will take it, yes. Night Stalker. Do 10% more sneak damage at night. Not bad. Advanced Armors Fittings mod. I will scrap it because I don't think I need it. I'll take those, but I'll take the magazines out of these. Knife guy. That's always good. Nice. These things are really good rifle parts, so I'll switch out cornmeal for that. And is there even more? Yeah, there is even. No, this is just the exit. Oops, nice. Yeah, they let you out on the. They let you out at the end. That's cool. Okay, where are we headed? I don't care if I get a broken leg. We're actually, if I land right, I won't. Oh. I love how you can just like if you hold the button, you just like spring forward again, which I don't realize. Look how cool that is. Yeah, look how fast I am. Nice. I hate how long it takes to travel in these games. Alright, let's go merge. Merge. Is there a button for this? I don't know. Merge. 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 I'll use one of these. Come over here and do you and you and you and you and you. I'm gonna keep you for the rifle. Actually, I want 5.56 or 7.62. But this thing uses. What's it use? Yeah, this is normal rifle ammo. This stuff, yeah, 7.62. But I want specialized 7.62 if I have it. There. Okay, then I need a scope. Scope. I think I have a scope on... there's my 4X, and I think I have an 8X here somewhere too. Let's see, do I have an 8X sitting here somewhere? Yeah, here we go. So we'll put an 8X on this rifle. I'm gonna scrap this pipe rifle. I don't think I need it anymore. And then modify. We'll put a scope on you, and then I should put a tripod on it if I have one. Damn it. Alright, fine, I'm coming. Hold on. It's like a door. It's like someone knocking at your door. Leave me alone. Where are you? I'm gonna make a knife too. I don't know. This knife does enough damage. I don't really care. I can just wait till I get better knives. I don't think I need to make a knife. No, maybe I will make a knife. I think it is actually worth it. So... knife. I have a level 5 hunting knife. Forged iron, wood, leather, and duct tape. Forged iron... leather... and forged iron. Forged iron... Where is the duct tape? Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. Maybe sorting the container might actually be a better way to be able to see it. I don't see duct tape here, but I know it is here. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. I don't see it. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. I don't see it. Ah, the tripod. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. I don't see you, duct tape. Duct tape, where are you? I don't see you anymore for whatever reason. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. I did not see it. There you are. Okay, craft me a level 5 knife and modified this guy and take out the serrated blade mod. Scrap this knife. Scrap. And what happened to the other knife? Where did it go? What happened? Oh, I was crafting it. Oh, I see. Okay, so craft. Yeah, I see. So it takes an. Okay, it takes 2 minutes to make it. I see. Okay. So let's modify this guy, and we'll put a tripod in. Oh, am I here? No, but I'm getting towards it. Falling leaf. He left. It was a good fight. I can't fight a condor. I don't have the strength to fight a condor. Bipod mod, he knew it, which is why he pushed me, and that's okay. He makes sense. Serrated blade mod will come out. I don't know. I should scoop the box and feed the cat, but I'll do that in a few minutes. What else? 30 seconds. Test the action on this thing. Feels good. Want a suppressor. Oh, what's this? Okay. I ain't gonna touch it off. Okay, now I can just close and open my phone. Yay, open my phone. Yay, I don't want to do the stupid code anymore. I don't, like, I'll just lock my phone if somebody steals it. Oh yes, my level 5 knife modify. Do I have anything else for, like, modding a knife? Metal spikes mod, armor shredding. Anything else I can put? I don't see anything else I can put on a knife. Maybe I should have sold that shovel. Sawed-off shotgun mod schematic. Just glancing through everything I've got here, just looking for anything that might be... I don't think there's... Excuse me. I don't think there is... Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can put on the knife, which is good. It's a higher level knife. And so we go back to that thing again once I drop all this loot. My phone startled me. Hello? Hey. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I don't know, you can't hear me? I don't know. Maybe your iPods are off. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, do you need any help of any kind? Okay. Okay, well. Okay, well, I'm here if you need anything. Okay, I'm sorry you don't feel well. No problem. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Hey, before you go, I'm sorry I was rude today. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'll try to be more
Over the
careful
top
in the future.
joke or statement that in
Okay, I'll leave you be. Yeah. Campbell's Campbell sells a good brand of Chunky. You know, they actually taste good. You know. Okay. Okay. I like the damage numbers. Is there a way to get them bigger? I really love the 7 Days to Die damage numbers. Is there a way to make them bigger? They're too small. Oh, I really want that. Damn it. $16.83. And this is why I say no kids on my stream, because of decapitations like that. I like how brawly it feels. It's kind of like brawly. It's like get in and you're like face to face with him. Having the damage turned up is scary. Any hits at all, you're just dead. That's a bomb. Knife guy. The game reminds me of like almost a better version of Fallout, kind of. It's insane. It reminds me of old Fallout. Oh. Hello? Hey. Yeah, what's up? Okay, yes, no problem. I'll bring you some. Okay. Okay. No problem. I'm gonna come through in a minute, and while I'm there, I'm gonna use your restroom if that's okay. All right. See you in a sec. Oh, bye. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. Oh, I am just sitting here, which is fucking stupid. Go to locations. Hikoken. Nope. Jump to her. Free fleet warp to member. Go. I don't know how I'm not dead. Crazy. I'm going to log these characters. And I'm going to take a 10-minute, well, not 10 minutes, sorry, 5-minute break here while I go do a chore for my family, and I will be right back. I'm just trying to get to a safe spot here, and I want to quit game. Quit game. I want to lose the thread. Where is it? It's like upstairs. Okay. Oh, I have more work to do. I guess I'll just pause it. It's gonna perhaps disconnect me, but that's all right. It'll bring me back in here. This guy might buy my copper, and I will be right back. I'm coming. Yeah, come on, kitty. Yep. I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna feed you. Hi, sissy. Yeah, it's dinner time. Yeah, we're gonna feed you. It's dinner time. Hi. I love you. Just taking a piss. Oh, you're so cute. You have fun out there? Yeah, we're gonna feed you. And then I'm gonna scoop your box. And I'm gonna go do errand. Do a chore. Hey. Yeah, Maria. Maria. You cute little Maria. Maria. You cute little kitty. Yeah, you Maria. 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 Yeah, Maria. 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 Dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Dinner time for sissy time. Okay, kitty, you ready? Yeah, you think so? Okay, we're gonna feed you. You cute little kitty. Yeah, you ready? You get ready? You anticipating it? Okay, I'm coming. Okay, there's your dinner. Enjoy. Okay, here's your water, kitty. I'm gonna scoop your box and go help my mom. I need. I need the trash can. Oops. You're not gonna do it? Oh no, synthesis canceled, but I can fix it. aren't you? Yep. Don't disconnect me. Did you buy all the copper? I think my cat distracted me. No. Silver's too expensive to get to crafting. Okay. Now. Oh. God damn it, sissy. You pissed on the floor. At least it was on the bag, huh? Oops. So, did this get... Oh my god, it did get all over the fucking floor. Son of a bitch, sissy. You pissed on the fucking floor again, you bitch. You fucking bitch. God damn it. Ah, gross. It's so much piss. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. God damn it. Fucking gross. This one seems okay, I think. No, it's got piss on it. God damn it. 3 was not any better. It did not protect my floor. God fucking damn it, sissy. Stop pissing on the fucking floor. Don't piss on that fucking floor again. Bad cat. Every time you piss on this floor, it costs me goddamn 20 minutes or something like that. Stop pissing on this floor. Bad cat. Disgusting, sissy. Look at this. You see it, Kit? You don't know what I'm talking about here. I'm cleaning up your piss. It's disgusting, kitty. Fucking disgusting. Now I gotta run the mop and the fucking water and the fucking soap and all this stupid ass shit, you fucking bitch. Bad cat. Every time you fucking do this to me. Bad cat. Don't be pissing on that fucking floor. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Annoying. Damn it, sissy. Look how long this takes. I'm supposed to go help my mom. Instead, I gotta clean your fucking piss off the fucking floor. Bad cat. Fucking bitch. I'm out of fucking garbage bags and I can't even, like, protect the fucking floor from you. You fucking bitch. bad cat. Do not piss on the floor. Bad cat, do not piss on the floor. I've told you so many times. Do not piss on the floor. God damn it, this took me 20 fucking minutes off my goddamn job, you fucking bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you? Stop pissing on the fucking floor, I can't stop you. You just have to do it yourself. You have to stop doing this, cat. You can't live here if you do this. You're gonna ruin my house. I clean this almost every day, sissy. It's been like 5 times this week or something. Don't piss on the floor. Lovely smell, sissy. Just lovely. Keys at? Where are my keys? Son of a bitch, where are my keys? Son of a bitch, here they are. Hi, sissy. I'm sorry, I'm not mad at you. You're gonna go to the vet in the next couple of days. We're gonna help you. They're extorting us for Clavamox, $400 every time we fucking bring you. It's so bad, kitty. It'll kill my family. You have this reoccurring UTI, and it's the most expensive thing in our fucking lives, kitty. I'm sorry. We still love you. I'm sorry I got mad at you. It's not your fault you're sick. I'm sorry, kitty. We'll take care of you. Please don't pee on the floor again. I've got plastic lined. I'm trying to prevent you from doing that. Please don't do that. I go sell copper. And I DC'd out of this. My cat's been waking me up because she's sick, I think. And like I didn't really read the signs. I thought she was just being ornery, but no, she's like I think she's sick and she like wakes me up in the morning to try to tell me that she's sick. I'm sorry, kitty. We're gonna try and help you. She's trying to tell me, I think, and I'm being too thick to see it, I think. I'm sorry, kitty. We're friends and I love you and I forgive you for pissing on the floor. It's not your fault you're sick. These vets, they charge $400 and they give you a 10-day supply of Clavamox. Like literally there's a bottle and they hand you the bottom of the fucking bottle. And it's like it's so bad. It's like, Jesus Christ, give me the fucking bottle so I can medicate the cat, you know? 10 days isn't gonna cut this, you know. It's like she has a reoccurring UTI. She should be on meds probably for like a whole month. I don't know. Poor kitty. Even just 5 days of it, and she seems so much better. And she doesn't piss on the floor. You know, she doesn't wake me up. She like sleeps well, and she has a good life. I'm sorry I was mean, kitty. I'm sorry. I just can't support you pissing on the floor. I don't like bathing in your piss every day, kitty. It's unacceptable. Whatever, it's not your fault. Not your fault you got a tract infection. You didn't make the parasites. It's all those it's all that mice you eat, kitty. They made you sick. It is the mice you eat, kitty. Probably gave you a terrible infection of some kind. Those field mice that you eat, they're probably sick, and you probably got a sickness from them. Is your UTI? It's been coming back for like 5 years. She's sick with something. I'll plug my headphones in here. Oh, goblin mush pots are worth something? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't turn on my sound. Why did I get so low? Some kind of... oh, the bleed from the metal. I stepped on the metal and it did so much damage to me. Damn it. Can't take any damage. I gotta just let the med kit heal me. I'm gonna go ahead and put boxes down, I guess. That sucked. I had to use a med kit. That was really not what I wanted. Oh, finally, burning shop mod. Yay. I can't. Alright, well. Activate rally point. Oh no, it didn't start? Oh, son of a bitch. Like, in Rust, guns are these things that you don't get right away because you have to, like, pass all these gates to reach it. But this game does give you guns and ammo and does want you to use them. Rust kind of got better about that, too. They were like, oh, that's not so good. Damn it.
context seems okay. But when you look at it in a 30-second clip, it's absolutely awful.
Kill them. Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
It allows those clippers to kind of run free and go wild. And his viewers are like, why are you saying these things? You're just encouraging this behavior to grow.
I don't know the context of these particular statements, but here's a quote from you about landlords who don't want to rent out their properties. You said, kill them, murder them, let the streets soak in their red capitalist blood. Doesn't that make you...
Can you tell a joke? You probably can't help. I'm sorry that your job turned you into a...
The conversation that I was having with a landlord friend of mine, and it's of course hyperbolic, and it's not meant to be CC. It's not CC. It's not a real policy.
I thought he was blocking it.
And that's precisely the reason why when the Republicans were desperately looking for any sort of inclusive language they could present, they went back to a very obvious instance of LARPing.
But again, Hassan is a streamer. His job is to go live for 8 hours a day. He has to keep talking. He just has to keep saying things because he has to keep his viewers entertained. He has to keep the algorithms entertained.
His language is hyperbolic, but I for one have never, had the protocol of actually, causing harm or violence or anything like that to get there. He's never done that.
I'm sick and tired of it. Left-wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts on there, okay? You need to be gutting them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the fuck is this shit, man?
So at least not to how I interpreted it.
But even with all their criticisms, overall, they still prefer it to mainstream media, which has sort of gone on a long death march over the past decades. Political punditry started when Rush Limbaugh crawled out of the primordial ooze of AM radio and evolved with Rachel Maddow with the Millennials, reaching its final form with Hassan Piker. People love to get their information from someone else and have it filtered through someone else's ideology. I used to love watching Jon Stewart on The Daily Show, shit on Bush, and all the horrible stuff of that era.
I don't believe in wearing a helmet. Unless I have trash and am flying towards the curb noggin first.
I find too much political content brain rotting. Look what happened to Asmongold.
It's not commentary, it's the truth. That's why you support organizations that want to genocide Jews and that are literally designated terrorist organizations. I mean, this isn't commentary. People can find this on your Wikipedia, probably.
Now, Hassan isn't for me, but it's clear he's important to a lot of people. His political actions, bro-y attitudes, and overall optimistic view on the world has given people hope, and I can't lie. It's clear his viewers are looking for something to help them change, and Hassan is the
I've improved myself in my looks, my physicality. I've tried to take care of myself and my hair and going to the gym when I can, or try to work on those muscles, not physical muscles, but like those habits. I think that's an important part of it, because if we take care of ourselves, we can take care of the people around us.
And in this depressive era, and there's nothing else that gives you hope, if you have to get it from a 6'2" himbo, so be it. And now I'm gonna go do something that I think a lot of Hassan fans would appreciate, and I'm gonna go work out.
Everyone, I know you're watching this on Hassan's stream. When you get the chance, watch it on the actual stream too. And give him a like.
Please know that if you ever come to me to find out which stocks you should buy or sell, dumb move. I'm not gonna even pretend to know the answer because I am not a snake oil salesman. I'm a dumb YouTube guy. But there are people whose job is to get on TV and pretend like they know the future, and one of the silliest has got to be the host of CNBC's Mad Money, Jim Cramer.
My mission is simple: to make you money. I'm here to level the playing field for all investors.
Right, this is a guy who's known for being so off in his predictions that there's actually an inverse Cramer fund that you can invest in that does the opposite of whatever he recommends on his show. So if he says buy, it sells. If he says sell, it buys. And after what just happened with IBM, the amount of egg on this man's face is extraordinary, even for him.
My stock is IBM. I wanted your opinion so I can decide whether I should buy, sell, or hold.
I want you to buy the stock, Craig, of IBM. You buy some now. I think IBM's terrific. It's inexpensive, and Arvin Christian's doing a fantastic job.
Several days later.
Wall Street opens Wednesday morning after a day in the green Tuesday. IBM, though, had its worst day ever. Shares tanked. The company lost a quarter
Worst day
of its
ever?
value.
Oh, did they figure out that IBM collated Jews in the World War II? I bet they did. It's pretty hard to conceal it. It's on Wikipedia. And once they find that out, they might not like you anymore. Kind of like how I don't like Nazis anymore. The American government likes Nazis. I don't like Nazis. And so, just saying.
$67 billion in market value just...
It's because they found out you collated Jews in the war, isn't it? It's gonna be like,
evaporated. It is quite literally the worst single-day drop in the company's 115-year history. It was even worse than 1987.
Good, fuck them.
Black Monday. And at least there, that was the whole market going down. This time, it was just IBM. So just horrible news for anyone with an interest in this tech company, including some 150,000 of its own employees who own shares of it through their 401ks. And a huge thing is that you saw that this collapse came on the heels of an announcement by the CEO, Arvind Krishna. An announcement that the second quarter performance, it was worse than expected. But the weird thing is the numbers aren't even that bad. Like, they are bad, but experts say they're not lose a quarter of your market value bad. Right? IBM's revenue was $17.2 billion, which was actually up a percentage point, but it was also $660 million less than what was expected. And you had software revenue going up 5%, but they were aiming for a double-digit increase. Meanwhile, you had infrastructure revenue going down 7%, which obviously isn't good, and their consulting revenue, that remained flat, even though it should have risen. But still, seemingly you have this company growing, even if it was less than hoped for, so why all the panic? Well, it seems like at least part of the answer, it has as much to do with IBM as the direction of the whole US economy. And so actually, like, this is bigger than IBM. If you are a person who needs to survive by, earning that green paper weekly money, you should listen to this.
How did you
with all
miss?
This, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise to learn that the main
Jack.
culprit appears
That's
to be AI. You see, it's an aspect, if not the main aspect, of just about every story that has to do with the economy nowadays. And while the boom in AI, it's caused two seismic shifts that are relevant here. First, you've had it driving down demand for a lot of traditional software products, since AI can do a lot of the same stuff faster, better, and more efficiently. And second, it's driven up demand for hardware products like servers, semiconductors, and memory chips to just crazy levels since they're used in AI. And when you start with the software half of the equation, you see that it's actually pretty simple. Right? Part of what IBM sells is business software. And in February, you had Anthropic unveiling an AI that it claimed would streamline updates for one of IBM's oldest products. And with that causing the stock to tank to its worst performance since 2000 amid a slump for software companies worldwide. Right? So you have that. So the other half of the equation is hardware. And there, I'll say basically there are two kinds of memory chips. You've got, we'll call it the normal kind and the high bandwidth kind that AI companies use. And as it turns out, the high bandwidth kind is just way more profitable. Like, it commands 3 to 5 times as much revenue per chip. And so what you've had as a result is all of the big memory chip makers shifting their production capacity away from the normal chips and towards these high bandwidth chips. And I need you to understand, like, when I say all the big ones, I really just mean Samsung, Micron, and SK Hynix, because they control over 95% of global production. You had SK Hynix announcing way back in October that its entire high bandwidth production capacity for 2026, it was already committed under long-term contracts. And you also have Micron that new capacity from planned factories just isn't expected to make a difference until 2028. So you have the situation for the time being where just there's nowhere near enough supply to meet the demand. And so as a result, you've had prices just shooting into the sky. In fact, by the end of this year, they're expected to go up by as much as 355%. And so if you are a company that uses these chips and you see them only getting more and more expensive, the rational thing to do is to buy them sooner rather than later. And so that's what you have many of these firms doing. They're saying, hey, the hardware purchase we were going to do a few months from now, let's do it now. We've got to do it today. And the thing is, if you're spending more on hardware than you expected, then all of a sudden you got to spend a little less on some of the other things to balance out the budget. And so for the clients of IBM, that meant postponing mainframe upgrades, software licenses, consulting contracts, basically all the stuff that IBM was counting on them to buy. And so that happened back in June. And while IBM says, it was expecting some shift
wooden bow quality one
in its client's demand, it underestimated just how massive this was going to be, saying these conditions require our teams to execute perfectly, and this quarter we faltered. We did not adapt and move quickly enough, and numerous large deals failed to close on the timelines we expected, driving the majority of our shortfall. But then also making the problem even worse, you had the company saying Anthropic's new Mythos AI, it spooked its clients even further. Because for some extra context here, Mythos, it supposedly can just find vulnerabilities in companies' software even before the company itself does. So you've got a lot of firms just scrambling to beef up their cybersecurity now. And so that, it ends up being just another expense pulling money away from the kinds of stuff that IBM traditionally sells. And so for all those reasons and probably more, I mean, IBM's revenue numbers were a letdown, but the key question is whether this was just kind of a one-time second quarter issue, or is it a longer-term trend? Or because that answer, it's gonna affect all of us. Because you see, the way that IBM itself presents this is that the poor growth boils down to timing. Clients delayed certain expenses so they could load up on memory. But now they got those chips and they can buy the stuff that they were initially gonna buy. And so if that's true, well, then we can expect to see IBM bounce back in the third quarter as all of its customers come back to the counter. But if it turns out that's not true, then you have a problem that is structural. So then IBM's clients, they might keep shifting their budgets away from its products and toward AI for several more quarters. And yes, that's bad for IBM, but also potentially a lot more companies and people. Or you've got analysts warning that this same dynamic is likely playing out at other companies, even before their financials are being reported. So from that perspective, IBM, they're just the first major casualty of a multi-year realignment for the global economy. A world where legacy software companies, they bleed out while trillions of dollars of cash just pour into anything and everything that has the AI label on it. SpaceX, which owns XAI, it's already gone public. All of a sudden, you gotta look forward to OpenAI and Anthropic. They're moving to go public. Meanwhile, you got this open question whether these companies can even become profitable. You had SpaceX's insane valuation. There are these proposed numbers getting thrown around for the other two. And well, yeah, they are making a ton of money. They are burning through way more. But don't you worry, even if the companies themselves aren't profiting, their executives definitely are, right? Just for example, after Anthropic's recent funding round, its 7 founders all joined the Billionaires Club. It was actually the most from one company in a single day in history, according to Bloomberg. And of course, after the SpaceX IPO, you had Elon Musk becoming the world's first trillionaire at that time. And so with all of this playing out, and the question's been there, but you have even more wondering, is this a bubble? Is all this capital getting sucked into a single sector of the economy? Is it ultimately going to be sustainable? And well, at least the bulls, they argue that today's AI giants, they generate
Take
real
their money
cash flow,
soon.
unlike the profitless.com companies of the 90s. Right on the S&P 500, AI valuations are generally only 22x earnings, which is well under the 25x threshold usually associated with actual bubbles. But then you have bears arguing that this isn't a traditional valuation bubble, right, where a company's stock value races way too far ahead of its actual earnings. Instead, what you have them claiming is that the bubble is in the earnings themselves. Or I guess to put it in other words, the money is real, but it's coming from overly hasty private banks, circular AI investments, and short-term capital expenditure cycles. All of which, they argue, just cannot last forever. And when it comes crashing down, we know who's going to be left holding the bag. Right? And it's not going to be the executives who just jumped out the window with a golden parachute. It's going to be you. It's going to be ordinary people with 401ks, people who are out of a job, the kind of small retail investor who watches Jim Cramer instead of this show. But again, like I said, I am not in the business of predicting the future. If it was, and I was good at it, I probably wouldn't have YouTube shows. And so for now, you're gonna have to wait to see how this plays out. Of course, I'd love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions to all this. And after you do that, if you're not already, subscribe to this channel. I've been enjoying doing these kind of solo dives into stories outside of just the Philip DeFranco show. Though I will say, if you haven't already, check out today's show. That's just a click or tap away on screen or in the description. And or there's this other very interesting video for you. I love yo faces, and I'll see you next time.
The Borderlands franchise has sold over 94 million copies and defined the looter-shooter genre for an entire generation. Yet it seems that Gearbox has been unable to recapture the magic of the series for over a decade now. Borderlands 2 is commonly hailed as the peak of the Borderlands franchise, but that came out 13 years ago. After a decade of waiting, I had to ask, what's happened to this series? And will Borderlands 4 finally recapture the magic, or has Gearbox lost their formula forever? I'm getting into myself. Let me show you what playing over 100 hours across every Borderlands game taught me about this franchise. Borderlands started as Gearbox's crazy experiment, mixing Diablo-style loot with a Mad Max shooter. It was a massive gamble in an already crowded shooter market, but man, did they have one killer hook. 17.5 million generated guns and co-op shooter. Fast forward 15 years and we've got the second best-selling first-person shooter franchise of all time, with Hollywood movies and billion-dollar budgets. But somewhere along the way, something was lost. So let's go back to where it all started. Let me show you what Borderlands 1 felt like back in 2009.
Buy more junk and loot, which means a higher quantity. Oh, lots of blueberries, but no. Oh, no. Aloe vera is still growing, is it? Those are all good though, but I guess I'll have to dump. Nice. Legendary parts. I'm gonna go check the settings again. Okay, I guess I should go get the thief sub if I'm gonna sit around and craft because it's faster. Copper is good money though. I'm gonna make a bunch of money off this. I want to look at sandbox options one by one. Range damage. Damage dealt by the player with bows, firearms, and other ranged weapons. 300%. Block damage. 300%. Deals the block. Headshot multiplier. 300%. So I didn't realize that they differentiated these. Yeah, and the headshot damage should be 300. Yeah, melee damage dealt by the player with melee weapons and tools. Melee damage is turned down for some reason. And that doesn't make any sense. How much damage deal to terrain, player damage in. How much damage the player receives from all sources is 100%. Walk speed, crouch speed, run speed, crouch run speed. Jump strength, 300%. Stamina regen, stamina usage, XP multiplier. I mean, it's slow, but I like that it's slow. It gives you a reason to like do stuff. Skill gain amount, show XP all. Death penalty, permanent death. This is number of random items lost on death, 1 to 3. I think it should, well, I don't know. Yeah, items should be all. Lose on death, carried only. Oh, my kitty. My beautiful little kitty. Oh, increases the respawn rate, which is what I was looking for. Respawn rate. Enemy density is very high. Bio and animal respawn is very fast. Max enemy tier is elites. Enemy damage dollar is 25%. Entity damage in, damage enemies such as enemies and animals received from players 150. I want zombie day speed to be run, zombie night speed to be sprint, zombie feral speed should be sprint. Sprint, yeah. Yeah, small mode, they walk to you. Rage mode, zombies eat animals. Oh, a higher value increases difficulty. Enable biome hazards, no. I don't think I want the temperature thing either. I want an airdrop every day. Who cares? Stores. None disables the storms. Storms. Storms are cool. Yeah, the loot bag drops are up really high. And we could get them every time, but no, 300% has actually been pretty good. They don't drop very often. Currency abundance might be cool. Duke coins, find a little bit more of those. I think crop yield. Oh, I don't know. All that stuff can be 100%. You can put this game in black and white. Load-in's a lot faster than it used to be. Maybe I should do headshot only mode, but that, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Headshot finisher might be good. No, I like the damage. I think it's good.
Congratulations. Here's your reward, sucker. Hey, jerk. What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
Did I make a workbench yet? No, but I'm close. One more workstation mag and I can. I pulled Dukes. Maybe I can get a workstation mag. What's this? Oh, Kitty, I've got to move to get my cell phone, but I don't want to kick you off me. Alright. Go grab something. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. I'll have some oil. I should get my first aid kit because I saw how badly I might actually need one. See those, that damage rear its ugly head. That damage was scary. Yeah, I need any med kit that I have. Yeah, I will put you on the bar. Maybe I do want the damage to 300. Just so that the explosives actually kill the zombies. Doesn't explode? Cool. Maybe I do want damage at 300, huh? Some of the mobs here, like, they're too easy to kill right now, but I don't know, there's so many of them, they move so fast, that maybe it is actually the proper thing to do. And in that way, the explosives will actually do something. Let's go to entities, player, enemy damage in 150. Yeah, 150 seemed about 200%. 300%. No, let's keep it honest at like midway at 200%. And I think that, but that's better than where I'm at right now because like stuff doesn't die right away. And the explosives will do more damage now. It's fun to like run server settings. Sometimes the game is really pretty even though all the graphics are so archaic, just because it's such a massive world. It gets lucky and looks pretty every once in a while. If you look at the sky, sometimes it will look really pretty.
Specifically, Left 4 Dead and Gears of War were dominating with polished, big-budget sequels to their established franchises. Then along comes a cel-shaded cartoon game that looked like a comic book. While everyone else was fighting for realism or grit, Borderlands is something extremely different. Somehow this little experiment carved wiped out 2 million sales in that brutal landscape. Not by trying to beat Call of Duty at its own game, because nobody could at the time, but Borderlands 1 didn't just succeed in that warzone of FPS games, it created an entirely new genre. The looter shooter didn't exist before this game. Destiny, Warframe, even Battle Royales can trace their DNA back to this experimental game. I hadn't touched Borderlands 1 since 2010, and I was 8 years old, so booting it up again felt like visiting an old lost friend. I almost forgot just how banging that intro was. Probably the best intro to a game of all time. Unfortunately, can't really showcase much of it here, as that song is 1,000,000,000% copyright, and I like money. The first thing that occurred to me when replaying this legendary game is that the gameplay actually didn't feel that dated. It wasn't the most complex of games, but the general loot was still really fun. Shoot things, get new loot occasionally. Use new loot to shoot things. Repeat. This pretty much sums up all of Borderlands in general. The gunplay here actually felt surprisingly solid for a 15-year-old game. The movement's a bit stiff, the guns don't really feel like they have any weight to them. There's something satisfying about the combat when you hit that crit and you watch their head explode. What really hooked me though was the variety. Every weapon drop felt like it could change how I wanted to play the game. Finding a new rifle with different stats or an elemental weapon that had a chance to burn people. Do I go for the high damage sniper build or switch to this rapid fire SMG? The game constantly made me rethink my strategy. I think Borderlands 1 nailed the core loop that would define the entire genre really freaking well. Kill, loot, level, repeat. But more importantly, it had confidence in its vision. There were no focus groups telling them to tone down the weirdness or up it, but don't get me wrong, the game had some problems. The movement was stiff, the story was underdeveloped, questing was just tedious side missions, and the characters' ability trees were pretty underwhelming overall. And here's the thing, Gearbox was about to fix all of that. And how would Gearbox follow up this genre-defining success? By releasing one of the greatest video games of all time.
Why are you playing all this DMCA fucking shit? I'm sorry. I can't sub. You keep playing DMCA like, and you're like, I like money. But you keep playing fucking real music, though.
So your buddies are telling you to get Angels Fall first, and then you take a look at the Steam review page, and everything looks pretty good. But then you find a few negative reviews that seem to kind of tell a different story. I wanted to make this video because I was seeing a few comments in terms of why people were giving it negative reviews that in many cases were actually not true. And I don't mean not true in the way that it's subject to interpretation or just kind of up to whoever's playing it to feel that way. Sometimes it was just actually almost always blatantly false things based on the game itself.
Yeah. I was reading the review and I was like, there's no way the developers left their game like this. You keep saying that it's super janky and all this, and I'm like, but like, aren't they headed for 1.0 launch? I kind of doubt that.
Can happen in a game like this that has so many features and they're not necessarily showing it.
Angels Fall first. What are they charging for this game? I keep hearing about it, and it is my sort of game. It's a milsim game though, which is not really my favorite idea. Angels Fall first. That's $16. They say that's a pretty good deal because it could get more popular. Bots keeps notice a small running. Bots in a multiplayer game, making players always able to find servers just because it was full of real players. How many multiplayer games over the years have died and are now playable unless you were a streamer, YouTube together, your favorite music games are dead and gone. Tribes 2 was so good. With good AI, you can also sound like with the music and with stuff. I'm with some friends with them to go into a full dedicated server. It's a mod for 2000 UT 2004. All with no loading screens on?
All at once when you boot up and play. But yeah, it was definitely kind of interesting to see these reviews were not only making these statements, but actually considered some of the most helpful reviews in the recent review section. So I think it's probably a good idea to have some voice out there. As a new player myself, picked up the game last week and just been loving it every day, and didn't want to leave those comments unanswered, because I just feel like, you know, people are replying in different reviews, or maybe even devs sometimes I'm seeing are replying. But why not just have a video that just kind of goes through the points and then lets people that are maybe on the fence about buying the game have a little bit more of a fair understanding of what's going on here. So the gameplay I've got, it's really just clearly me figuring a lot out still. But I'd consider myself kind of got the hang of the gunplay at this point. Know generally the map flow and what we're trying to do, which honestly in this game does take a second to figure out. And wanted to just post commentary over it without really talking about the gameplay. So if you're someone who's trying to get just guide tips and tricks, you know, the only ones you might get are just kind of seeing the way I play. You might realize something that you didn't before, because this game definitely has a lot of hidden systems that require you to really do a little bit of research, or just do a little bit of trial and error to figure out all the different hidden mechanics that the devs have put in here. And man, for an indie team where they just did this with no money as a hobby project on the side for all of them, it's pretty cool what they managed to do regardless. But I think the negative reviewers are kind of trying to frame it as these guys are just, you know, grateful that these indie devs did something cool. They're not actually representing the game fairly, where I just wanted to make something to kind of, you know, argue against that opinion, especially in the case that everything I'm going to talk about is pretty easy to fact check yourself if you're really curious about it. So point number one, the servers are dead. I find this one kind of funny because when someone posts a review, you can see when they posted
It's a bot
it,
game, isn't
and
it?
maybe when they bought the game as well. So when people are posting this, I know for a fact the time they posted it during and when they bought it during is not times that the game has been dead, mainly based on the fact that it really hasn't dipped under, you know, a couple hundred concurrent players since its 1.0 launch last week. And even in the peak time, it went up to almost 2,000, I think.
The game actually still makes me feel like kind of suspense when they push a hole like that and there's like 3 show up. You're like, oh god, is it a whole horde? And you get scared kind of because it's hardcore, and that's what I've been looking out for in a hardcore game in a long time. Is something that actually that isn't all jank. Like hardcore in Starfield was good, but it borked saves, you know. Maybe I should download Starfield to a drive and run it all the time. That way, so that disconnects don't disconnect me. I can run Starfield offline, although I don't know. I don't have my achievements. This game makes me want to play Starfield because I think it's superior in a lot of ways. But it also doesn't really let you build like this game does, though. And I mean, I don't even care about building. It's just nice to have it. You know? Clear areas. They want me to kill like ones that are upstairs, I guess.
Seen so far, which, you know, not huge numbers, but at the end of the day, all you need is 30.
Let's go see what the pop is of this game right now. See if other people bought into it. Let's see what Mortal Online 2 pop is. 1630 right now, and you can see the pop's already going down. Because it's like I'm not going to stick around and get ganked for all like my day's work or whatever. The game's not good enough for that. I don't even think Sarduka is good enough for that. I want to build a house, but I get the sense that it's so thirsty right now that like a clan of 50 people are going to show up and take my house from me. So I can't keep loot in the house. So, you know, I don't know. And the game just doesn't fucking strike me like it used to. Now I feel like I know it well enough to actually just play it. And I've capped out 2 characters, and I'm just like, it's an MMO, and I know how to play it. I could learn Large Clan better, I suppose, but I don't like Large Clan because it makes me feel like a slave. Either that or not good enough, even though it's weird. I win like 3 to 5 Fortnite matches a day or whatever, but when I go to some other game, I'm like, I'm not good enough. I die in Mortal and Rust all the time, and I'm bad somehow. EVE Online, I'm bad somehow, but I'm not. It's just that the odds are stacked against you so bad in those games that you die constantly. Like Mortal is a very unforgiving game. Here's a moderate. I'm going to look at local 17. Maybe they're running this moderate. I don't know. Oh, is it a battlefield? Ew. No, it's contested rogue, maybe. We should see if they're doing the contested rogue. I'll send the scout. Go see if they're doing the contested rogue. Anomalies, contested rogue. Large, large, medium, medium, moderate. Let's go see if the contested rogue is being done. I can maybe get out in time, but I bet they just tackle me. We'll go see. This wood, it's like a good source of wood. I think I want to put more ammo in the things so I don't ever have to do the crafting if I don't want to. Because the crafting's annoying to learn. It's not an intrinsic system, an intuitive system. It's kind of like, oh, clear areas. You want me to clear areas, but where's the last mob? Oh, damn it. There's the last mob. I can kind of hear him. I should maybe try to build a 7 days audience, just because I seem to be playing that a lot. $8:30, not bad, got some time still. So we've done this whole thing. Now it's time to go upstairs, I guess. I feel like the sensitivity's too high, but I don't know. Like, can you even turn it down much more? I don't know. Oh yeah, the FPS this way. Nice. $250. I wish other games had a competent FPS meter like that. I don't even mind that it's big, I actually kind of like it. Devs are so bad at what they do. Not all of them. There's the last zombie, I don't know. level a better hunting rifle. Cigar mod. This is Hunter's Journal Volume 2. Do 10% more damage to wolves. Nice. And we'll toss rock for this gun and paper for that food and use the food. Take the rock. I'll take that. Oh, I guess I can mod my armor with that. Oh no, patchwork insulated armor mod, thermocore patchwork insulated. Okay, good. And then this will go in where hunting rifles could be, effective range. Okay, hunting rifle. I think I would prefer the bipod mod. Then I think I'm gonna keep this hunting rifle because it is not a bad weapon. I need to modify my glasses and take out the fortitude mod and put in the cigar mod and then modify. Okay, so I'll put that on my bar. Good, we have a better hunting rifle now. Okay. Is that everybody? No, that wasn't everybody. There it was. Alright, let's leave this place before I... Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Okay, so we have all this stuff.
Afternoon. Congratulations. Here's your reward. Sucker.
Spears, but I don't use spears right now. Store power, night only. What time is it? It's